Welcome in. Hope you're all doing well. Welcome in, Teresa. Little bee, welcome in. Hello, Silent. How are you? Katie May. Welcome in, my sisters. I hope you're doing well. I'm trying a new angle here. Just for something to do. The chair I had finally kicked the bucket. How's the volume? Is that okay? Give all my cards a good shake. I'm just waiting for everybody to be able to get in here. Hello, Far. So the title of this video tonight is Midnight Madness. And we're going to tap into the 5D perspective. So get your rockets ready, everybody. Still going to go through with the collective. And if you want to, I forgot to put the, I forgot to push the live button on the Hipsy site. So there was only like maybe 5 minutes of pre-order time available. Ooh, we already got some oracles kicking with us. The Mountain and the Father. Hey, Michael. Welcome in, boss. So we're going to look into that. But if our 5D self had a message, what would it be to ourselves right now in this current situation that we find ourselves in? That's the message that we're going to look into tonight. As a collective message And if you order any type of readings off of the Hipsy site, the link is in the description. Check out the online event, which will provide you with a couple more readings. If you want to book throughout the night, you can. After this broadcast of the collective message, then I'm going to go into the pre-orders. So stay tuned if you're pre-ordering. If you aren't here when I go to do the pre-ordered readings or whatnot, the chances of me doing an offline reading is there. So you'll receive that within the next 12 to 24 hours. So I thought I'd let you know. All right, let's look into this. So we'll do the father first. Alongside the mother, the father resides in the central axis of the archetypal family. The father embodies both light and dark aspects of the masculine. Thus, he is infinitely dynamic and complex. His energy is strong and regal, embodying such virtues as honesty, wisdom, and loyalty. Yet, ironically and simultaneously, the father is often absent, literally or emotionally. Through absence or action, the father eventually reveals that he is neither a king nor a god, but a human being with many flaws and wounds. He is both the guardian and one who leaves us to the wolves. Here yet gone, the champion and the failure, the father can never resolve or escape this duality. It is inherent in the archetypal itself. Witnessing the father's limitations allows the child to grow beyond the family into the world. When in the light, which it was, it's supportive, strategic, regal, kind, and authority. In the dark, it's disappearing, disappointing, devastated by failures. So depending on how that sits with you, you could take it either way. We're going to go ahead and look into the next one. Let's see where it is first. Okay. Okay. The ascent, the peak, the insurmountable. The mountain stands eternally in our awareness, calling us towards its peak. It stirs us stoic and regal feelings, reminding us of the long line of spirits, sages, sadhus, and gods that made their humble thrones within its snowy peaks. Beware, though, as the mountain can affect us in two ways. It can inspire and enliven us to rise to the new heights and peak experience. Yet it can also create isolation, competitiveness, and an inflated sense of self. Standing upon its heights can activate the purest and the perfectionist in us, creating separation from those we deem to be below. No matter how high you ascend, remember that it is within the core of the mountain that the gems, minerals, and jewels reside. If you think it's all about going up, you're following the fool's path and missing the miner's magic. So when in the light, which it was, it's grounded in the eternal, steadfast, and uplifting. In the darkness, it's ominous, daunting, isolating, and frigid. So it's not necessarily the climb, it's what's in the climb that matters. What do you learn in the climb. It's not always about getting to the top of the mountain. All right, any other messages from our 5D self? Is there any other oracle messages from the 5D self? All right, what we got? Ooh, the dead end, and it's upside down. The place is the dead end. Okay. Contrary to what its name implies, the dead end is very much alive. It is a force that stops us from moving forward as planned. It is thick, dense, uncompromising, a wall beyond all walls. With every bramble, thorn, and stone, it simply states, "No more, child. You have reached the last page of this chapter." It is natural to resist its very resistance and struggle even harder to make our way, to prove our point, to hold on to what was. In this way, we fight with life itself. From a mythic perspective, the end you face is very much a beginning. There are doors opening all around you, just not the ones that you planned on walking through. If you're honest and courageous enough to accept, adjust, and adapt, the dead end becomes known as life's beginning. In the light, which it was, I somehow, for some odd reason, flipped it upside down. Acceptance, humility, relief, reverence for change. When in the dark, it's an inertia, stuckness, tension, unconsciousness, and gripping. The closed door, the final chapter, the impasse. So some of us are coming to the end of a cycle, and the end of this cycle is needing to be embraced. The more you embrace it, the better things are going to be. And allow yourself the dignity to go through that with grace. Great Mother Mary Magdalene, can you pretty please bring us a message from our 5D self? If our 5D self was asking a message, what would the answer be? What would we need to know right now to help us elevate to our highest contrast, or our higher selves, our most authentic version of ourselves? This is kind of ironic, I must admit. Welcome in, everybody. Thanks for joining me tonight. I just want to say thank you to all my amazing supporters, my members, my subscribers, the ones that have donated over the time that I've been kicking it here with you here on YouTube. I'm so ever so grateful for all the support, all the love. You keep me coming back. And I've been blessed to have some pretty amazing breakthroughs with some pretty amazing souls here. And I'm honored. So, I don't want to get all emotional. So I'll just leave it at that. All right. Although I love the paint on this, in the illustration of this picture, we got confusion. Conflicting thoughts regarding a major decision are causing you to feel confused. You may be feeling as if you don't know which way to turn at the moment. You feel unable to choose between that which you truly love to do and that which you think that you must do. At the heart of this issue lies a deep-seated sense of obligation to others. You are afraid that you might disappoint or hurt another by choosing what you love. The best course of action for you at this time is to take a few steps back. Don't place extra pressure on yourself by thinking that you must decide right now. Sorry. Do. Anyway, at the heart of this issue lies a deep-seated sense of obligation to others. You're afraid that you might disappoint or hurt another by choosing what you love. The best course of action for you at this time is to take a few steps back. Don't place extra pressure on yourself by thinking that you must decide right now. Give yourself some time. If possible, take a short break away from it all. Bring some peace and quiet into your life, and over the coming days, things will be clearer. Your primary obligation is to honor what you truly feel in your heart. Others will understand in time. I don't know why that was so freaking hard to get out. My speech has been a little restricted tonight. So anybody that's trying to fuck with my throat chakra, may you receive that blessing right back tenfold. And may anything be done negatively to my throat help me sing better. Let it be transmuted automatically, indefinitely. The joys of transmutation. Saint Sinner is what we got here. The assumptions that you're making about another person or event could turn out to be completely wrong. Realize that for every theory, there's a contradicting and opposing one. There may be more to the situation than first meets the eye. You're being advised to keep an open heart and mind. All is not necessarily the way it seems. Remember also that often the judgments that we make about others are also judgments that we could make about ourselves. You will not find peace and fulfillment while holding an I'm right and they're wrong attitude. Accept that there's no single truth that applies universally and things will become clearer. Yeah. They're crystal clear. That's all I gotta say. Alright, 5D self, tap in. Great Spirit, guides, guards, protectors, angels, ancestors, divine light. Please come on down. Kick it with me for a little while. Thank you for your blessings of wisdom and protection and healing. Hitting up the galactic plane. Tapping into the 5D collective. protecting me on this journey, Spirit. Guide, guard, and protecting me. A little bit of you, for you, for you, and you, and you. And you, and you. Alright, let's see what the energy is. What's the overall energy? Got the Six of Swords on the bottom of the deck. They're not talking. Alright. Let's get into the tarot then. We got the Eight of Pentacles on the bottom of the deck. A lot of us need to get back in touch with our roots. We need to get back in touch with what we're good at and what we like to do. We need to bring joy back into our life. Get tapped back into our hobbies. Maybe make a little bit of coin with it. You know, try to find things that we're good at, that inspires us, that gets us up in the morning, gets us moving. Alright, Spirit. What does the 5D message? What is the collective 5D message? Please only allow beautiful messages to come through right now. Anyone trying to thwart this collective message or reading or live shall be bound to their ill will. May any ill will, evil eye, ill intention be transmuted to nothing but blessings. For not just me, but for the collective as well. If you affirm this and welcome this, feel free to affirm that in the chat. So far we got the Queen of Cups in the reverse, and we've got the Seven of Swords coming out. So there's definitely some sneaky energy kicking around. Some very karmic, emotional, like overly emotional, karmic energy tripping around. I'm not even too sure on how to make of it, but anyhow. How's the volume, everybody? Let it flow, Cody. Let it flow, boss. All right, thank you. Boss, you just need to turn up your volume or put a set of earbuds in. All right, collective message. What do we got going on? Whoa, starting off strong with the Temperance card. All right, so whoever I'm speaking to, you're divinely protected. Okay? If you're feeling some sort of energy, allow it to flow. It's here for a reason. Okay? You probably haven't had a good release in a long time, and it's time. All right? You're divinely protected. You're guided, guarded, and protected by angels. You very well could be vibing with an earth angel kind of vibe as well. This could also represent a Sagittarius that you could be dealing with. But I try to keep the signs out of it and stick with more of the energy. Welcome in, Taco. All right. Tell me more, Spirit. Tell me more. All right, so there's the Wheel of Fortune out reversed. Okay, so things could very well be stagnant. You might feel like things are weakening. But there's going to be some clarity come out with this. We got the Ace of Swords at the bottom of the deck, something you're not really aware of. There's information coming forward. What else we got, Spirit? All right, we got Three of Pentacles. So there's definitely going to be some sort of collaboration happening soon. Could be coming in 3 days, 3 weeks, 3 months. At the same time, you're looking at finally closing off some sort of a love connection. Or you're going to be saying no to some other offers that might have been coming in. Yeah, you're definitely taking out the trash. You're finding your self-value. You're getting rid of some addictions. There's some things that you've been wanting to take care of, and you're going to be going ahead and taking care of that. Yeah. Now, somebody's going to be coming in that they want to be healing something that was said. Okay. We got the Ace of Swords officially now coming out with the Ten of Swords reversed. Now, the Ten of Swords reverse is clarifying the Temperance and the Wheel of Fortune. So, where things are going to balance out, okay, there's going to be some sort of a reconciliation to a situation. All right. Now, there's also going to be some sort of a collaboration and truth and clarity coming forward. Okay, so that's going to be happening soon. 3 days, 3 weeks, 3 months from now. Page of Wands. There's some new inspirations that are going to be coming in. It's either that or somebody's coming in with some very passionate energy, giving you an offer or some sort of communication. So very well could be very passionate offer. Let's see. There's definitely some sort of healing going on. The Fool. Because you are letting go of this relationship, because you're letting go of this dynamic, it is giving you the ability to move forward. Okay? So there's definitely some sort of leap forward towards the awareness, because the Fool is looking at the Ace of Swords, staring at dead in the blade. Okay? He's looking towards the sword. So he's looking at the truth, and this is why he's going to be able to take a leap forward. Okay? All right, we got the Emperor right side up on the bottom of the deck. So this very well could be the fact that somebody's walking away from a false divine union that might have either turned karmic. We're going to look into it. Yeah, now is the time to take a leap forward in a new direction and take a freaking break already. You've worked hard enough. Right? Very well could be time for a vacation. Alrighty, so the reconciliation that's coming in, we've got it coming in with the High Priestess. And she's in a reverse. So the whole thing is with some of this information that's going to be coming in, it's going to be coming in from multiple different sources. You're going to have to use your intuition and your inner voice, inner hunch, whatever the case may be, to differentiate what is bullshit and what is truth. All right? There's a bunch of different people coming in with a bunch of different information, and some of them are trying to pull the wool over your eyes, is basically what I'm trying to say here. Okay? And then others, you're going to find out the clarity. You're going to be able to read right through them. But they're hoping that you don't see the truth when they tell you what they need to tell you. Okay? They're trying to pull the wool over your eyes. Try to take the... try to swindle you or something. I don't know. But make sure you call bullshit and use your hunch on it too. You're going to have them shook. What's the next card? Yeah, so this is the whole thing is, right? We got the three of Wands here, and this is talking about being patient, okay? And, you know, all the hard work that you put in, it's going to pay off. You're waiting on your ships to come in, right? They're blessings after all, a whole bunch of hard work, okay? It's in the reverse. Okay, so you're probably really fucking anxious, all right, at the fact that the truth that is coming through is keeping you from meeting up with your boat, meeting up with your ship, meeting up with... You're missing the boat here. And now you're having to hold on when you could have stepped forward. Like it's a big setback for your leap forward. And somebody's trying to pull the wool over your eyes and make you see it from a different perspective, as if, you know, it was a mistake. When it was actually meant to slow you down. Somebody thought that you might have been succeeding too much. They're thinking that you need to be humbled, that apparently you don't know what you're talking about. Meanwhile, everything that you've ever spoken about was from your own experience. With the Eight of Pentacles coming out in the beginning, that's a lot of hard work that you put forward to have a certain awareness. What's the next card? This leap forward that's going to bring you this rest is also going to bring you justice. Okay? And not only that, with the High Priestess reversed and the Three of Wands reversed, the people that are thwarting you and pulling the wool over your eyes, they're trying to turn your world upside down. They're part of your ops. So you need to show up and you need to treat them accordingly. Right now, some of us are wondering, why is this all happening to me? You're currently in training. We got the Magician reversed. And the whole idea of you missing your boat and missing your shot is supposed to be their justice. For some odd reason, it's supposed to be their justice. But it's literally going to boomerang back to them. Because everything that they tried to manipulate you with is coming back to smack them harder than what they expected for you. Thank you, Edgar. Thank you, thank you. We got the Two of Cups on the bottom of the deck. I was talking about a divine union. We're going to clarify this too. Do a couple sets. What's the cap card for this? We got the Emperor. This is a confirmation that somebody's trying to create imbalance for an emperor. What many messages does our 5D self want us to know? We need to be invoking our inner warrior, getting out of our comfort zone, and fighting for what we believe in. As a 5D collective, we need to be standing up right now. We need to be standing up and fighting for what we value, fighting for the integrity of the planet. Or all that work we've done to try to evolve is going to be for nothing. Many messages from the collective, for the collective. In order to be stable, we need to be looking towards the future. Most of all, we need to be learning from the past, because that's where the strength comes from. But this doesn't mean change the wheel. This doesn't mean reinvent the wheel. This means go back to our roots. Go back to the roots of what originally was our foundation and purpose. What other messages we got for the collective from the 5D? What other mini messages do we got from the 5D spirit? Somebody's got to make truce. Somebody's got to call truce. Some even got to repent. If you haven't started your healing and you're still stubborn as fuck, you're in for a rude awakening. There are some people out here that are knowing of their calling and they're not stepping forward. The Emperor is showing up here again. The Emperor is usually called from his heart space. A true Emperor is an Emperor of dignity, of love, of understanding, of respect. That's what makes him the Emperor. And this bitch is crazy. I don't have access to Cash App. However, there's a Hipsy link on in the description box as well in my link section here on my channel. And you're more than welcome to check out Hipsy and send me a tip through there or order a reading. Or you can do it through Super Chat, Super Sticker. I still do have PayPal, but if you're going to do that, you need to do it through the friends and family option only. Please. Strictly for donations. I don't want to put you out. So if you can't mind your own bank account, don't donate. Yeah, so this emperor is moving forward. All the while, this empress is waiting for this Ten of Cups and reconciliation and uh, some sort of a confirmation or conversation is what I'm trying to say. Calling a truce, maybe a reconciliation, making of a decision. But when she's like this, and that's what she's looking at, and this emperor is looking to move on for the future, focusing on invoking his inner warrior and moving on, getting out of his comfort zone, focusing on his own perspective. It don't really seem like he's giving this reverse empress maybe even any time of day because of it. It's the way she's choosing to show up. What's going on with our 5D self? I didn't think it would be such a Jerry Springer show. Come on, let's go. Thank you, sirs. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much. I wish all of my donations tonight, whoever donated, I wish you to get that back tenfold at least, if not 100-fold. So up in the right-hand corner of the Hipsy site to my profile, there should be a give a tip. And it works with your debit card. You don't have to necessarily have PayPal. Hello, Stephanie. Welcome in, everybody. All right. So some of us here very well could be dealing with a little bit of issues with some insecurity as to self-worth. Very well could be that you might be used to sabotaging yourself. But it's a lot of how other people show up and support you that's really kind of making you think about the whole idea of who you are and where you're going. You know, and it's just the feeling I'm getting with this Eight of Pentacles reversed here. It's coming out reverse. So it's like all of this work that you've done, even though you're now even getting recognition for it, there's other people out there not really happy with what you're doing. They're not ecstatic about what you're accomplishing. And I could see that there quite possibly could be some sort of envy or disrespect or shade being thrown your way due to this work that you've done. Usually it's about self-worth, but I think it's a lot to resulting from other people and how they're showing up to support you. All right. What's the next message, Spirit? All right. What are we throwing away? We're throwing away at the fact that, no, we're not going to quit. All right? It's not all for nothing. We're throwing away that idea that it's all for nothing. Right? You're choosing to love yourself. You're choosing love, compassion. You're balancing out the masculine and feminine within yourself. You're allowing yourself to show up and not abandon yourself. You're allowing yourself to show up and nurture yourself at the same time. And you're doing it for you. Now, you might be feeling a little bit stuck right now, all right? Like you're really not sure of the path forward. And it's mainly because you're healing. Okay? Yeah, you can donate here. You're going to be making a new connection to the divine very soon. It's either that or the divine is going to show up in your life if it hasn't already. It's going to provide you with some synchronicities. Some moments in time that are going to seem absolutely magical. They're going to seem like a miracle. And this is also going to help you heal what you've been going on in your head, your mind, body, and your spirit. What other 5D message do we need to know, Spirit? We got the Ten of Swords reverse. And what I'm getting by this is the fact that it's being thrown away. Alright, now the Ten of Swords reverse, we're talking about healing. Things that were said, he said, she said, rumors, lies, betrayal. We're looking at trying to resolve and reconcile. We're trying to, you know, it's either that or open up the wounds just to stick it in again. Depending on how it sits with you, to your situation. Now the thing is that this is choosing you. This is making a commitment to yourself. This is healing that inner trauma and that inner abandonment. All right? And it seems that there's certain connections here that have come into your life and they've slept on you. They've taken the bare minimum and provided that to you. Meanwhile, you pretty well gave everything you got to these people. And they slept on you. They didn't take you seriously. They didn't cheer you on. They didn't give you any flowers for your accomplishments. And now that you're blowing the fuck up, now they're coming back. Now they're wanting to reconcile. Now they see your worth. When they didn't, they thought of you as a fucking grain of sand before. Now they see your worth. But it took them a long time to see your worth. It took them losing you to see your worth. And now some of these connections that are coming back in to try to reconcile, now that they see your worth, you're not having it anymore. They burned that bridge, and you brought marshmallows, and you're standing on it. And the whole ability to reconcile with some of these connections, they're on notice. Why? Because they should damn well be considerate and respectful when they try to show up to you. Because some of them are going to be in for a rude awakening. You're not one to start a fight, but you're one to finish it. I can't make this up. You're stepping into your power. You're stepping into your passion. You're stepping into your purpose. starting to be able to inspire yourself and move forward. Things are going to start moving again. You got the Queen of Cups. You're in your love energy, but it's a personal love. You're loving yourself. You're finding your worth. You're filling your own damn cup for a change. You're not relying on other people to do it for you. Quite frankly, you can't even trust them to show you a love that's not tainted. It seems like everybody's got an ulterior motive these days. They just want to swipe right or swipe left, and they're really not even thinking that these are humans. These are people. A lot of these people are in for a rude awakening. Having a little bit of discernment might actually save your life. What other messages do we got from the 5D self as a collective? Okay. Somebody's obsessed. Somebody wants a rebirth with you. Yet they're toxic as fuck. They're coming in, and you're going to say no. Why? Because you love yourself enough to say no. They're arrogant and have the audacity to think that you're going to take them back, all because you just gave them, all because they gave you a little bit of time to breathe and just think about it and maybe forget. But they're in for a rude awakening when they show up. Because they're searching and they're trying to track you, so they want to show up and just run into you somehow. So that way it doesn't look like they're stalking. Do you think I don't know? Who do you think you're talking to? Who do you think I am? This ain't my first rodeo. Yeah, they're trying to put you in the dark. Thank you so much. They're trying to put you in the dark. They're trying to take your inspiration away. They're trying to literally put your fucking lights out. Little did they know is your light is very, very protected and it's eternal. All of our light shines forevermore. For our soul is immortal. That is where we connect to the all-in-knowing. Yeah. These people totally misjudged you. Totally misjudged you. Right? They want a rebirth with you. They misjudged you. And they want the 10 of Pentacles with you. I sense a but coming on, Spirit. What's the but? They want the 10 of Pentacles, but what's their problem? What's the catch? What's the catch, Spirit? What's the catch? Aww. They misjudged you, and they want the 10 of Pentacles with you, but they don't want to fight about it. They want you to submit to their fucking bullshit. They want you in a state of panic and anxiety. They don't know. They want you in the position where you won't know whether or not to, stand up for yourself or submit. And you're not going to submit regardless either way. So again, they're in for a rude awakening. Three of Pentacles reversed. So yeah, there's definitely people sabotaging your stability. There's definitely people trying to collude together. There's more than one person working together to try to take you down. Thank you so much, Edgar. So why do they want you to submit? What do they need you to submit for? Why do they want you to submit? I'll hook you up, Edgar. Just give me a moment. They want you to submit so that way they can reconcile. Reconcile what? All the lies? All the bullshit? Yeah, they want to balance things out. Maybe they're being divinely led to reconcile. Maybe the angels are really giving them the gears. Maybe you should have taken and heeded the fucking warning when I said so. Maybe you should have taken me a little bit more seriously. I didn't fucking stutter. Very much a them problem, Callie. Very much a them problem. Yeah, it's time for you to rest. You're in between battles. The battle's not over. The battle's not won yet. Okay? You got more trolls on the horizon. That tends to happen when you have some sort of success or you're doing something right. Yeah. Total abrupt stop. And this fell over the Ten of Pentacles, the Five of Wands, the Seven of Wands, the Sun upside down. So everything that they were putting towards you, they've been put in their place. By divine calling. I wonder if it was a nice enough experience to write a book about. I know my story would end up a pretty good thriller. That what is done in the dark will always come to the light. The truth is coming out. Those that are sleeping on you, those that are throwing ill will your way, those that are evil-eyeing you, using magic against you, it's all going back. You can't handle the truth. Yeah. The truth is you found your self-worth. You're standing in your power. And you're no longer in this victim mentality, and you're ready to pop some heads off if you need to. You're standing 10 toes down, building a decent foundation for yourself. No longer out in the cold. No longer feeling worthless. And there ain't anyone that's gonna bring you down like that ever again. Yeah. You're over the worst of it. Now you're having to call a truce with yourself. They're losing their shit. They're losing their grip. Probably losing their mind from the guilt and the sadness. The fact that they lost their chance. There's always room for forgiveness, but there's never room for forgetting. You're speaking your truth. And it's literally creating a tower for them. The one thing they wanted you to do, they wanted you homeless, they wanted you jobless, they wanted you helpless. So that way then you had no other way around it. You had to ask them for help. That's what they wanted. And oh, the tables do turn. Because you know this ahead of time. You already seen this ahead of time. Now they're coming at you for help because now they're homeless. Now they're without. They don't have a job and they're struggling. And now you're somehow supposed to have some sort of compassion for them after they left you for dead. Yeah, they can sit there and eat it. And it's not that you're not willing to show compassion, but they didn't show compassion to you. You get what you give. The best indication to find out how people treat you is when you can't offer them anything. How do they treat you? The proof is in the pudding on how they show up. Whether or not there's integrity there, whether or not there's honesty, transparency, understanding, compassion. Just when you thought you lost. Just when you thought you wouldn't make it. Just when you thought you couldn't go on anymore. Just when you thought you wanted to throw in the towel. Just when you thought you brought yourself to the lowest point of your life where you felt worthless. The greatest gem at that point of feeling lost is finally realizing that you weren't the problem in the first place. You're a victim of abuse. You were duped. You were lied to. You were deceived. You were betrayed. But what did it tell? What did it tell you? What did it teach you? The one person that you thought you could love, the one person that you thought you could trust, the one person that you thought was your ride or die, the one that was going to be through thick and thin with you, left you for dead. And it ripped you apart. But deep down in the depths of the darkness, where you felt the most lost, there's a part of you that always lives, that's always empowered, that's always been a safe haven for you. It's the place inside of yourself, inside of your soul, where you remember who you are. You remember your purpose, you remember your reason. You remember your calling. And you dig deep into that calling and you find the strength you never thought you had. And just when you thought you lost it all and that you couldn't go on, you came out the victor. And you had a huge breakthrough about self-value, intention, about living up to your best version of yourself and to focus on that. To focus on what's important, to get the job done, 10 toes down, to stand on guard for your own self-worth and your own self-respect. And you won. You beat it. You beat the odds. Where you felt trapped, you're now free. You are now liberated. And your ops, they don't like that. They don't like that at all. They wanted you staying in this lower vibration of manipulation so that way they could come on back in and smooth their way back in. Just to rip you apart again. Finish the job. Your liberation is on its way. Be patient. The divine's got a surprise for you. Somebody's going to come in and say, oh, I've changed. Oh, things are so much better. Oh, I got myself a new place. And I did this and I did that. And all this good stuff. Things are good. Really? Really? Your ops are going to come in and say they love themselves. Your ops are going to come in and say they want to talk. And the thing is, the truth is that they hate themselves even more. Not only for how they treated you, but how you walked away. You walking away broke their heart. You walked away, shattered their measly, little, fragile heart. They didn't love themselves from the get-go, and they still don't love themselves now. They're quite disgusted and embarrassed, and this is why they can't tell you the truth of how absolute fucking scab they are. They're embarrassed to announce and bring forward the truth that they're a fucking scab. There's still some left there, Michelle. You got some new ideas. You got some new downloads coming in. Got some new information, new offers, new possibilities coming in. You're regaining new inspirations to move forward in new directions. Multiple different ideas going all at once to keep you moving, to keep you focused on what's important, which is your stability, which is your integrity, which is your understanding, your love, your truth, your story. You got so many options coming in, it's going to be overwhelming for you. And this is another thing that your ops is going to try to do. They're trying to commission people to come into your life and rip you apart. Just for some entertainment. So these are ops that play from the same playbook, that are part of the same club, that treat people the same. They have a little club, maybe a cult, where they take turns either being submissive or being dominant. And they play these little games with people that are unbeknownst to the whole situation. And they think they're going to bring you back into this by inviting these other people into your life. But everybody that is brought in, everybody that's been brought forward, you're sniffing them out left, right, and center. You're being able to read and look into the intentions in these people. And you're allowing them to show up and to dig their hole and to fall into the only trap that they set for you that isn't going to work. It's going to blow up in their face time and time again. So be very, very cautious on the offers being given to you. Use your discernment and your intuition. If something don't smell right, if something don't feel right, listen. Your life very well could depend on it. Some of the shit that they're trying to plan is just very, very sick and twisted. And quite disgusting. And the biggest thing is they feel that they're entitled to your energy, which they're no longer. They're blocked. There is no entitlement to your energy anymore. $5D messages to our 3D selves. What's the score, Spirit? I can't fucking make this shit up. We ended up with the 3 of Cups on the bottom of the deck. You could have been put into a third-party situation and you didn't even know about it. They lied to you right from the beginning. And they used this relationship against the other person to teach them a lesson. They used you to make them jealous. I can't make this up. They lied to you the whole time. They were very, very slow to come out with the truth. And it's like they breadcrumbed you. They knew they had to be honest with you. They knew that you'd be able to sniff them out. So they had no choice but to tell you some truth, but it was only half truth. They weren't going to get married because they were already married. That's why they couldn't get married, or they didn't want to. What husband ghosts their counterpart for 7 months just to make them come crawling back again. Somebody's definitely trapped. And I think they're coming to realization as to what and how they were played as a pawn in this big, huge, stupid game. Just like you were. The truth is being illuminated. And the tables are definitely turning. People are finding out just how big of a fucking snake this person is. Just how big of a fucking scab they are. They're losing everything. Their wheel of fortune is stopped. It is in reverse. So they very well could be coming forward to ask you for some help. Be patient. And kids, what do we do when a stranger knocks on the door? Don't answer the door. What else do we do, kids? Call the police. The chariots. I'm talking about the police, eh? Coming in to say, oh, I'm not interested anymore. What's the point of driving all that way, wasting all that gas, just to say, I'm not interested anymore? Oh, because you got rid of your addictions, you're done fighting over the situation, and you just want to end the cycle? You want to just move on? What, because you lost everything? Oh. You had a major tower, maybe a major awakening, and you ended up out in the cold? What? You had to face some sort of fears? Ooh, dark night of the soul? Aw. Okay. All the work that you're doing, somebody else is appreciating it because it's helping them through this dark night of the soul that they didn't think that was actually ever going to happen to them. It hit them like a ton of bricks. It was definitely a rude awakening. Now they're all in their head about it. We got the 9 of Swords out here. And they don't know whether to, they're restless. They don't know whether they're to sleep or not sleep. They can't figure it out. And everything that they've tried to do to come towards you is being thwarted and thrown away. We got the 8 of Wands being thrown away with the Temperance. So you're being, again, this is a confirmation that you are being divinely protected. Anything that they got coming to you is being thwarted and deflected. They can't access your energy anymore. Archangel Michael's had it. And he don't play about you. Yeah, so you got a new passionate offer coming in, possibly partnership, as well as a new love offer coming in. If you're not already hitched, um, most of my collective is single. Some of us are hitched already. If you are hitched already, this relationship is going to get stronger. Okay, if things are good. If this is a relationship that's on its outs, it's going to come to completion in order for you to step up into your next season. We've got the World card coming out. Okay. All right, Edgar. Let's see what we got, shall we? Spirit, what do we got? Message for Edgar. Go ahead and order up a reading, Matthew. You can do so through the Hipsy link in my description box. There's an online event happening right now. All the way from the Arctic Circle. How do you get data? How do you get, are you on like a Starlink? All the way from the Arctic Circle. Greetings there, Frozen Roses. All right, Edgar, what's going on with Edgar's spirit? What does his 5D self want to tell you, Edgar? What does your 5D self want to tell you? Ooh. You gotta know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to run. You never count your money. When you're sitting at the table, there'll be time enough for counting when the dealing's done. You gotta know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to run. You never count your money. When you're sitting at the table, there'll be time enough for counting when the dealing's done. Let go of some of the damaging energies in your life. This is a huge thing of a setback that you're having to hold on to. And it's like you're having a hold on to some stupid hot coal in your hands. And you're just sitting there looking at it in your palm of your hand, wondering why you still have it there. Meanwhile, it's burning a hole in your hand. You better hurry up and drop that bitch. Otherwise, you're gonna be defeating the whole idea of eating M&Ms. Good luck trying to hold them in your hand. It's a metaphor. If you want to order a reading, you can do so through the Hipsy link. You're coming out of the worst of it right now, Edgar. All right? You're coming out of the worst of it. There is some changes happening. Embrace these changes. They're for you, not against you. Some of them might seem like they're against you, but they're really not. You're probably feeling a little out of sorts. You need to keep shining. This whole idea that you're just going to hide off and kind of blend in, it's not going to happen. All right? This whole blending in idea isn't something that is meant for you. You're meant to stand out. You're meant to shine. Partially, it's the reason why you're wondering, where do you fit? You don't fit anywhere. You're supposed to stand out, yet again. There's something about you that you need to be speaking up. You need to be sharing your story. You need to be shining your light, whatever that might be. You're definitely not in a very lovey energy at this point, but you're looking, there's some sort of reconcile here. With an earth sign. And you're going to be having to face some fears too. And you're having to make a judgment call. Well, it's not necessarily a reconcile to get back together. It's a reconcile to find peace. To be able to move on. Maybe it's one last conversation with someone before you say, okay, I'm done with you. I have to cut cords with you. It very well could be this last remaining energy that you want to maybe release. All right? And this is also talking about you needing to be patient with the situation, go within. That's where you're going to find your answers. Ten of Wands reversed. Yeah, somebody doesn't want to walk away from this, though. Somebody doesn't want to walk away. I don't know if it's you. I don't know if it's the other person that you're walking away from. But this is saying that maybe old wounds, you know, maybe you're not walking away. You're looking at it from a new perspective and maybe healing it. Very well could be that the divine is, keeping you from walking away because it is something that needs to be resolved. Hey there, Gypsy Dave. Grand Rising, sir. Much love to you, brother. The Chariot reversed and the Queen of Swords reversed. So somebody's lying to you, or you're lying to yourself, or you're lying to someone else. Somebody's lying through their teeth, regardless of what it is. And they're trying to prevent you from moving forward. It very well could be an air sign, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. But they're trying to create chaos in your life. And they're trying. This has been a huge injustice, Edgar. Yeah. Virgo and Scorpio? What were you thinking? Take a new leap in a new direction there, Edgar. Leave him in your dust. You taking a leap in a new direction is going to make these motherfuckers snap. They're not going to like it. Because you're not going to be anywhere to be seen. They won't be able to find you. It's just one of those things you'd probably love to see the look on their face when they realize you're really gone. There is no going back to it. Self-worth, you're finding it. You're finding the strength to move on. To step forward. You're hemming and hawing on it, though. You're pining on it. 1 minute, it's almost like 1 minute you get the gusto, you get the energy to do it, and then the next minute you want to just settle down, you want to just chill, and then the next minute you get going again, you want to cut it off, and then the next minute maybe I'll wait. It's like you're dancing around this whole idea of finally cutting them off. I don't know. Well, that's probably not the best thing to do right now, right, little B? Probably not the best thing to happen with the baby. Any final messages? Yeah, you're healing this. This is why you're kind of having this bit of ebb and flow happening, Edgar. But you are going to finally and officially cut this connection off. Okay, you are saying no more to this because you are healing, you are finding your self-worth, and things are going to look a lot better for you within about 6 months. Okay, the tables are turning, things are going to change and turn around for you. I hope that message helped. Come on. Let's go. Oh my goodness. Does that show up as a link or no? Usually it shows a thing where you can share, but it wasn't showing up. Is there any other messages collectively what our 5D self would say to us? If there was ever a message our 5D self would have, what would it be? There's the Queen of Pentacles. Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. Bringing trouble to a fire sign. Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. Literally trying to rip them from their stability. And there's 3 involved. There very well could be a water sign, Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio involved. We got the Temperance on its side, so this very well could go one of 2 ways. There's definitely some sort of codependency going on with this situation, with whatever it is. I think it's energetically. Somebody wants to heal and walk away, but they feel stuck. They feel like they're unable to do so. And it's almost as if they're coming to you for help, by the looks of it, with the way the cards are drawn out here. But you've literally got no more compassion for this person. You're wanting to walk away. You got nothing left for this person. They burned a bridge. It's a long story, Tekka. Yeah, so there's somebody coming in. So they're trying to ruin a wish fulfillment for a starseed. Because they're jealous. They're trying to destroy it. They're coming in with a bunch of lies, a bunch of bullshit. And after a slight delay, the messages are coming forward. So you'll probably hear from them within the next week or so. They're coming in like they want to give you some flowers, and I think this is a kind of a shadow read from the yesterday or the day before. But they're coming in, they want to give you your flowers. This is the whole idea. They want to come in and celebrate with you. And Spirit's saying maybe take you out to dinner or something, but don't agree to it. They're trying to give to you and get you out of your comfort zone. Okay? We're definitely talking about a Taurus, a reversed Taurus, a reversed Hierophant. Four of Pentacles. They want to give to you, but they don't want to give you anything good. They do not want this cycle to end, and they do not want you to be rebirthed into your next season. They want you stagnant. More of the same fucking energy. Here I thought working in, you know, looking in the 5D spectrum, going galactic, maybe we might get a little bit more of a positive message, maybe a little bit more of a positive situation happening. This is my third cycle of over 24 hours awake with only probably about a 6-hour nap. So for the ones that thinking that I'm on something, I'm not. Okay? I'm just extremely tired. I want to say thank you to Lance for that beautiful donation. Greatly appreciated. Somebody's getting their justice. It's coming in. They've done a lot of work. You should be fucking proud of yourself. Do you understand? You've done a lot of work. On yourself, on your life, on your stability, on your prosperity. It's okay to be bitter right now. It's okay to maybe not have much love in your heart right now. Maybe it's tough to love. Maybe you're having a hard time trusting people. There's nothing wrong with that. Over time, you will rise. You will rise to the occasion again, and things will become better. You just have to be compassionate. Collective Jeff. You will be rising to the occasion because you will be stepping up into your new season. You've been learning a lot of lessons. You've been doing a lot of soul searching, a lot of reflecting. And this is what's going to bring you there. All right? Don't lose hope. Continue moving forward. Even if it's a little step at a time. One moment, one breath, one step at a time. Again, I want to say thank you to Lance, wherever you are. It's greatly appreciated. Yeah, there's definitely some clarity coming forward. We got the Ace of Swords coming out. Oh. Somebody wants to put a fork in it and maybe quite possibly come forward. It's either that or somebody's trying to make an end to a soulmate union or bring an end to a karmic union or bring an ending to their current relationship and go towards their counterpart, their actual counterpart. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to whoever you are. Happy birthday to you. Yeah, there's definitely some new love coming in. We got the Lover's card. Ooh, this is an official person coming in, wanting to love you up. This is an important person coming in with some pretty fucking awesome... Definitely a commitment. This one might have you speechless. And you're definitely going to be walking away from the past. It's going to be no question. The Best Damn Podcast. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. This new love coming in, you're not going to have to think about it. You're not going to have to spend a day to ponder it. Is this really what I want? Whatever the case may be. You're literally going to feel it within your bones when this person comes to you. And I don't even think you even know this person yet. The whole thing is you got to get rid of your Dark Empress first. Got to walk away, end things with this Dark Empress, and then your soulmate union will commence. Wow. Welcome in, Lisa. I'm loving the way you spell your name. That's beautiful. All right. Smoke break, everybody. You definitely need me a cigarette. Now, I'm also going to get into a collective message. It's a channeled message. And this is a message brought to you by the Galactic Federation. This message goes out to all the light workers, the earth angels, the chosen ones, and the star seeds. You've come to a time in your life where you thought your purpose was lacking a place in the world. And you're coming to realize that you've taken on the task to instead save it. The time is now to step into your power. The time is now to step into your purpose. The time is now to step into your destiny. To raise the frequency of the place that you dwell. Let it radiate outward to the masses. We've been all deceived and lied to. And they say the meek will inherit the earth. And those that have chosen autonomy will be living everlasting life. And those that went against will be receiving justice. Those that lied, those that deceived, those that created chaos amongst the collective will be brought to justice. We need your help to heal the planet and to usher in the new age. And we can't do it without you. This is why you've come to this time, to this moment, to this plane of existence, to be in this awareness, to understand and take heed the warnings that you've had whispering to you all your life. Wondering when it was time to stand in solidarity. This coming season, if it hasn't opened your eyes already, it is about to. This coming season will bring you to an awareness that you've never had before. This coming season is going to connect dots with you that you never thought would ever connect. They've never made sense up until now, yet you still have this inkling and urge to hold on to these thoughts, these apparitions, these visions of a new earth. You've dreamt about it. You've seen it. And it's coming. The veil is being lifted. And the 5D frequency is being implemented as we speak. That what is in the dark is being shone into the light. They've had time to redeem themselves. They've had time to repent. Now they will reap what they sow. We're talking mass genocide across millennia. We're talking about mass manipulation of the many species of Earth. We're talking about a mass testing and a realization of the great mistake. We are going to be at the precipice of learning what it is like to not listen to our heart and not to follow our intuition and inner guidance. This is your fucking wake-up call. This is your moment of harvest. This is your moment of justice. So stand up. Be strong. And always work forward with the love vibration. Standing in true authenticity of self and of purpose and of destiny and integrity, understanding, compassion, love, respect, honesty, transparency. It's time to stand up. It's time to speak your truth. All is not lost. We are at a great precipice of understanding and enlightenment. If we choose not to open our minds and our hearts and our spirit to this new enlightenment, we will fail to exist. We will be left behind. Specifically, if we choose to not heal. And due to the 5D coming into the mix and being calibrated, we are finding ourselves at a precipice for the ones that were stubborn enough to not think they needed to heal. They're in the process of going through their rude awakening. They're in the process of going through their dark night of the soul. But depending on how many situations they've held back and pushed under the rug, that is to the times and the compounding interest of the dark night of the soul that they will receive for being stubborn, for not being humble, for being bitter, and for working through the hate and low vibrations to manipulate, to lie, to deceive, to betray those around them that only had good interest for them, good intentions. These people are receiving their karma. If they haven't already, they're in for a rude awakening. It's due to the 5D frequency. It's ever so gentle until you're stubborn, until you're not wanting to take accountability. This is the joys of having a consciousness within, because it usually sets things right and it sets things in balance. Hey there, Happy. Welcome in, everybody. For 2,000 years, darkness has reigned on the planet. And this is the season that we find out the very light that will save the world is in each and every single one of us. We are one of God's greatest creations. And we've been programmed, we've been misled, and we've been manipulated into being slaves when we are supposed to be the keepers of Mother Earth. That is our true purpose here. We're here to nurture the earth just as it nurtures us. We need to get back to nature and get back to our roots. Our survival depends on it. Part of that is healing our subconscious and our conscious through our emotions. Ooh. Can I get a yeehaw? All right. Giselle, are you kicking it with us? Giselle, as a verification, if you're watching, you've just booked a level 1 reading. Can you verify me to what your sign is? That will indicate that you're here. That will also indicate that you're ready for your reading. And if it is you and you'd like to have it in private, we can do that too as well. I can send you a link. Hey Cheryl. Welcome in, everybody. Thank you for joining me tonight. If you're enjoying the message, if you're vibing with the message, you can go ahead and hit the like button. If you can't find the damn thing, it's probably behind the 3 little dots. Is Giselle kicking it with us? So if she's not going to be kicking it here with us, then I'm going to do this offline. I wonder if she's having a hard time, because I got it on top messages. Giselle, are you here with us? I just switched the chat for on all messages, just in case your message was getting kicked out. Mods, stand guarded. If Giselle is here, you can verify with what sign you are. If you want to okay the reading or you want it offline, let me know. I don't know if you already told me and the message was blocked out, but try again now that I switched up the settings. Okay, Happy, is that your reading then? Are you Giselle? Who's Giselle? Medusa. Hello, my dear. I hope you're well. I'll wait a couple more minutes. If you just ordered a reading, okay, thanks, Ipsy. Is that John? Or Ron? Thank you for sending that message. Well, I'm gonna do your message offline. Edgar, no. No, I do not. That was cute. That was cute. Thinking I was gonna fall for it, but I didn't. Who do you think I am? Go somewhere else. Don't let your thumb hit you on your way out. So for someone out there that's just clicked the like button, this message is for you. After a time of misjudgment on their part and a lot of manipulation, things are going to balance out. They're literally getting their karma as we speak. Eight of Pentacles on the bottom of the deck. You put a lot of work into, and you've got a lot of pride in your work. You do quality work, whatever you're doing. I'm seeing an entrepreneurship, working with your hands, doing something creative. And something with a lot of color, but it's not like you're painting a canvas. It's something different. Like it's, I don't know, t-shirts. It could be tie-dye kind of significance. It could be a different type of t-shirt paint, whatever the case may be, but it's very creative. In essence, you're paying it forward, and the divine sees that, and you will be repaid immensely due to the actual charities that you're working with. It's going to be a big benefit for you. The whole purpose of this manipulation is because they liked your idea and they wanted to take it. They wanted to take it over. And they wanted you to give up so that they could take it over. The whole thing is, the idea came from you. All right? This idea was birthed from you. And they just thought, okay, great idea, let's do that. And here they're thinking that they can do it on their own. That they're capable, they're confident. But they're being driven by their ego. They're being driven by their envy. And anything driven or directed with those negative energies and those low vibing energies, it usually blows up in people's faces. Because it's in with the wrong intention and it's in with the wrong frequency of energy. And this is why it usually blows up in their face. And now they're healing from all their karma. Everything they wished for you, they're getting back. They envied you that much. It's kind of sad. If the message resonates, a message resonates. If it doesn't, it's not for you. You can either wait patiently for the next message or scroll on out. Yeah, they're trying to turn your world upside down. And what's happening is they're spending a whole bunch of money into this idea and going broke. They stole your idea, tried to redo it behind your back, and went broke. Why? Because there was a missing ingredient. Integrity, compassion, love, respect, honesty, forgiveness, understanding. You're walking away from this. You're focused on walking away from this. You're focused on learning the lessons, what you need to learn, so that way you can move on to calmer waters. You're done. You're done. And you're hyper-focused. The more they push, the more they prod, the more they poke, the more they try to trigger. And this is the misjudgment on their part. Because you're focused on the truth. You're focused on the fact that they manipulated you into telling you what this great idea was. Because they wanted in on it. And here they think that they can do a better job. When no matter who they put in, no matter what they do, all it's going to end up being is a half-assed project. That's just going to be a hole. It already is a hole. They went broke trying to get it to go, trying to get it to run. They didn't take into consideration all the demand. They thought they were just going to flock. That's what happens when you get driven by the ego. You lose your space. You fall on your face. That's why it's always better to go forward with good intention. Yeah, that what is done in the dark is coming to light. This is a lot of the same story kind of repeating itself, but I think it needs to be heard. I think it's just because people are jumping in to the live at different times, and I think there's a lot of people that really need to hear this. So, sorry to the regulars. It's almost a broken record. We're going to move on soon. Now, the whole thing is, these secrets that are coming to light, this is meant to bring you no hope. This is meant to turn you off. This is meant to rip you up. This is meant to tear you apart. This is why it was done in the first place. They were just basically waiting for the right time. But now they're coming to the fact that they have no choice but to either make it or break it. And now they need you, and now they know they need you. Because without you, it doesn't work. There's no revenue. You're the missing piece. You've always been the missing piece, Starseed. You've always meant to be standing out. You've always meant to be a main character. Where people considered you more of a janitor than a main character. The divine was hiding you for the right time. So stand up. It's time to change the world. It's time to stand in your purpose. Divinely guided, guarded, and protected. When you're moving from your heart space and have nothing to fear. Your body might have an expiry date, and your spirit might linger to and fro. But it's your soul that lives on and is forever immortal. It is part of the all, it is part of the source. It is part of the life essence of the divine light itself that's inside of absolutely every single one of us. It's all been hidden by trauma and chaos and stress. The answer has always been within you. You just have to dig a little deeper to get to it. Mhm. It's time to let go of the bullshit. It's time to embrace the shadow. The truth, the healing, the compassion, to be humbled is within your own shadow, within the embracing of that shadow. The Empress, she can create life itself. Or she can destroy it. Need I say more? All the heartbreak you feel is because you chose to sacrifice that for someone else when it wasn't theirs to begin with. It wasn't yours to sacrifice. It was yours to hold. It was yours to cherish and nurture. Three of Cups reversed. Abandoning yourself to make someone else comfortable, all the while allowing them to rip you apart. All the while they're telling you to calm down. I can understand the heartbreak. But what you're finding out is the self-worth that you have for yourself to be able to choose you now. To have enough self-worth to walk away. To end these connections that no longer serve you anymore. They didn't bring you anything but chaos. So what are you really losing? Whether they're friend, family, or foe, what are you really losing? You're not losing. You're not losing. You're gaining your peace of mind. Peace of mind is a lot more precious when you've fought your whole life to find it, only to realize that it was all within yourself, within your own healing. That's all it took. It took enough strength and courage to go within, learn the lessons that I needed to learn from the experiences I've had. Categorize them into the what I would like or what I want to attract into my life or what I do not want to attract into my life. And stepped into that, acted accordingly. I can understand this reading, because the heartbreak and betrayal came from trusting someone. This heartbreak and betrayal came from giving your last-ditch effort to love again, but not really realizing you were abandoning yourself for somebody else's peace of mind. And little by little, they ripped you apart. They lied on you. They really did thought they actually thought you were stupid, naive, delusional. Little did they know. Little did you even know. Talking about chaos. They came in celebrating the possibilities. It was just a facade. A beautiful fucking nightmare. All compliments of the Empress reversed. Somebody that refuses to heal. Somebody that's stubborn, bitter, disrespectful. Conniving, manipulative. You figure the Empress, she's all four queens all in one. So if she's in the reverse, she's all four queens reversed. Just to put it a little bit more into perspective. Nothing but chaos. Nothing about missed opportunities. I rest my case. Nothing but chaos. And that's the cap card to this reading. Just when you're thinking you're balancing things out, people are misjudging you, manipulating you, putting you in the Five of Cups to the point where you have nothing to do but heal, ripping your world upside down, and all you want to do is walk away. And you're focused on that. You're focused on getting the truth. You're focused on shining the light on the darkness. because you're losing hope. You're losing hope at the hands of this destruction and the heartbreak and the betrayal and the emotional wishy-washy juggling, being played for a fool, just a bunch of entertainment. For your abuser. Bring nothing but chaos and keep you from your destiny and disconnect you from the divine. This is the 5D. Saying that everything that you've been through is a reality. This is a confirmation. If this resonates with you, this is a confirmation. You're not crazy. You're not delusional. I would be so happy when this energy takes a fucking hike. Little B, was I missing anything? Is there any updates? Thank you, my great and powerful magnifying glass. Hey there, Shoot. Shoot Sprite. How are you? The chair. It broke. It finally gave out. It was old and decrepit and needed a new one anyway. Slow down, Soot. Slow down. All right. Okay, so 2 card messages. You're going to have to get your hearts ready. Your favorite heart color, your favorite heart emoji, whatever it is. Don't send it yet. Hold on. If you haven't hit the like button yet and you're looking for a question answered, please hit the like button and tap in. There very well could be a message here for you. It may come through for you without even asking. I think that's why I have 7,000 subscribers, because they just come in and look and they just listen and they're like, yep, that's for me. Thank you very much, Aiden. You have yourself a good evening. I'm gonna be able to rest good tonight. And I'm guessing, and I'm kind of gravitating towards some of my East Coast fans. Alright, is there any possibility that Giselle would be here and that she could maybe verify her astrological sign? You've ordered a level 1 reading, and I'm just curious if you want that reading right now. Are you kicking it with us in the chat? By chance. Hey, Hipsy, I would hope they would come to the video at some point. Is there a possibility that they're finding me just through the Hipsy site? Is my question. Where's the like-a-butt? Having you ask me that question. I'm embarrassed for you, really. Smells like a narc. Almost psychotic. Yeah, that's pretty embarrassing. Some people's children. All right. What do we need to know right now from our 5D self? June, the meerkat. What's going on with June? You got new blessings coming in. We've got the sun sitting here. It's going to be illumination times. There's definitely some going on with you. Now, you got to reassess your stability. You got to reassess your priorities of what you're aiming at. Because right now you're kind of in the fence about whether or not what you're doing right now is for you, what you want to maybe focus on differently about it. You're recalibrating, you're reassessing right now, and stay focused. Okay, you're in the process of being inspired and maybe not necessarily walking away from a project. Maybe you're learning to deal with it. Maybe you're learning to improvise or work with what you have. I don't see anything really toxic with this situation. I do see some inspiration, some new ideas, some new possibilities, quite possibly new partnerships, quite possibly a new passionate relationship. But it's all sunny and no clouds in your future. Go ahead and throw your, hold up, there's been a bit of an injustice going on with you though, June, okay? And what's going on with that? Yeah, there's going to be a judgment call. You have to make a judgment call on an injustice. You have to call something in, you make a report. I don't know what it is. But this is going to be due to an injustice being done on your life. So just, you know, I think you're going to get a judgment on that. Okay? Hope that helped. Go ahead, throw your hearts in the chat. Let's see what we got. Thank you for your patience, everybody. Yes, it's extremely horrible. Yeah, okay. You have yourself a good evening, Rudy. Medusa. What's going on with Medusa? Okay, Knight of Pentacles, Two of Cups reversed, Ace of Swords reversed. Somebody's lying to you about a soulmate union. They may be trying to pull the wool over your eyes, making themselves look good. but really telling you a bunch of bullshit. This could be an earth sign, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. He's coming in looking right. He's upright. This very well could be you. And you're realizing the relationship that you're in has been nothing but fucking karmic and lies. It could be. Yeah, move in silence going forward. Don't be telling many people what you're doing. Keep to yourself. Okay? Katie May. Oh, there's one more here for you. Yes, watch your money, because there's going to be some major changes. You might have to downsize what you have right now. Okay? You might have to move light for the next little while. Gotta be able to move fast. Yeah, go ahead and order your reading if you want a full one. There's a couple of different options there. The link is in the description. Hey there, Hipsy. I tried to share it in the chat, and it wasn't happening. Alright, what do we got? Katie May. What's going on with Katie May? The Knight of Pentacles reversed. What's going on here? Everybody's part of the same collective, I guess. Are you an earth sign? King of Pentacles reversed. What's going on here? Katie May. Are you an earth sign? Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn? You could be dealing with an earth sign too. Why do I get a feeling like this is like LGBT kind of relationship? I get this feeling. But it's like masculine energy reversed. It's either that or it's the two people. But somebody's finding their self-worth and sticking up for themselves. But they're at the point of they not knowing whether or not to stick a fork in it because it's done and walk away. Maybe a little overcooked, Spirit says. And maybe you're kind of pondering the whole idea whether or not this is even salvageable, this particular connection. It's either this or you went from the Knight of Pentacles to the King of Pentacles, but you're still bitter as fuck. And although you're finding your self-worth, I'm thinking that you're having a hard time gauging what speed you should be going with particular emotions. Like you're having a hard time getting a bearing on your emotions. That's kind of what I'm feeling here. But you're sticking up for yourself. 10 toes down, 30 toes left. You're like, "Grr." You know, you're ready to fight. You're ready to, you know, I don't know, rip some hair out. But it sees you progressing from a knight position to a king position. It's almost like Terry Clark's I Just Want to Be Mad. I think. Was it Terry Clark that did I Just Want to Be Mad? I don't know. But anyway, it's like being mad for a reason and using it and transmuting it to get yourself somewhere. So you're using your pain and your suffering and your war cry to stick up for yourself. right. Okay, well, this was an indication that you are stepping up. You're definitely stepping up, but you're doing it in an essence of an earthquake. And the Empress reverse is on the bottom of the deck. Hello. Bullseye. What do we got? Okay, so the whole thing in your that you're hung up on is the Justice card reversed, and well, not reversed, but it's on its side, and I'm thinking this is sitting with the Ten of Swords as well. So not only are you you're not sure as to which way to go with this, but very well could be to get your justice that you feel you deserve, right? And I'm only putting those cards together particular because they're on their side, and the Justice card hit the Ten of Swords right on. So we've got the Fool on the bottom of the deck. So this is very much you moving forward in a new direction. But I think this is about using your intuition instead of your anger. Or, you know, your intuition instead of your earthquake. You work so hard, and you burnt yourself out to the point where you feel defeated. And you're kind of scatterbrained, like, what should I really focus on at this point? The Knight of Swords. It's the cognitive dissonance of the liar, the deceit, the betrayal, the connivalry. This is what's uninspiring, because I think because you've been through this past situation, now with going out, even just meeting friends, even being social, it's very difficult. Okay? And I can totally relate to this. You're sniffing out the bullshit. And you're choosing you. You're balancing out the masculine and feminine within yourself. And this is why I feel like there's this butch energy. Yeah, you got the World card, honey. Keep going. Okay, but I think it's just changing your perspective on how you transmute that anger, how you transmute the negativity. Okay, and I think 2024 is going to be a very enlightening year, because this is going to show you a different way to manifest your reality and bringing in and attracting your dreams and what you actually do want in your life. Like I said, this is your message. It should confirm what you already know. The biggest thing here is you're going to have to face a bunch of fears. But what you're going to realize is that once the moon starts shining and your eyes adjust, your inner light's still going to guide you. So this is all about listening to your intuition. And allowing the emotions to guide you. The Four of Swords and the Ten of Wands. It's almost like you're getting anxious because things are starting to roll, things are starting to happen for you, things are starting to make sense, things are all clicking in, everything is coming in, everything is like, holy shit, I wasn't wrong after all. I'm not as delusional as I thought. I'm not as delusional as they said that I was. I'm actually not the one that needs therapy, it's actually them. And this is all coming to light. And it's making you kind of go into overdrive in this kind of pondering, reflection kind of hermit mode. But it's almost as if you're kind of keeping yourself from embracing it. You're kind of somewhat resisting it. But once you find that you can actually allow it to flow and kind of experience it, embrace it, go with it, it's going to show you some more things. Let it happen. Embrace it. Because ultimately, this is going to help you close the door and walk away officially. This will be the last nail in the coffin. And you're putting it behind you for good. Because this isn't just you putting this behind. You're putting a whole bunch of other shit behind. And you're saving the best for last. And that's why it's taking you so long to heal. You feel you need to get through this. You need to get it done. You've got fucking kahunas of steel. You can do this. I wouldn't want to get on your Riley side. I'd want you on my team, that's for sure. Yeah, take a leap of faith in a new direction, my dear. Okay, use your intuition. Don't be stupid. Use your discernment. Okay? Yeah, you're in the process of healing. Listen to your inner voice because your inner voice is going to show you this and when it's good. Okay? If you're in tune with your body and with your inner voice, it will allow you that time to heal. It'll allow you that time of progression. But be open to the possibilities that it's going to help you finally close this door. Get your justice. Because right now you're on the fence with it, with the Ten of Swords and the Justice card on its side. You very well could get the justice system involved with this. Quite possibly. You've been through the worst of it. Alright? You're on the finishing touches now. You're through the worst of the chaos. There's a lot of these feelings about, not feeling good enough. That you're not made for the spot that you think that you're made for. Here you are looking towards a calling. Here you are looking towards a purpose. You want to make a bigger impact. You want to give back. You want to pay it forward. The reason why we are called human beings is for a reason. We are perfect in our own little way. Perfectly imperfect. And just like I said earlier, all of us have this divine light within us. And to think that we're not good enough, why do you think that you would have that calling? Why do you think you would have that thought in your head that never let you sleep some nights? That had you up at all hours of the night? This calling that would whisper to you, especially when your life is falling apart, but you would never find priority for it. You'd always just keep it on the back burner, keep it in your back pocket. This is something that was meant to bring you joy, to make an impact on the world. And it's almost like I feel like cold feet. It seems like cold feet. Wrong room, Twitch. Keep scrolling. You ran all out of cookies last week. Sorry. Or fresh out. Perfectly imperfect. You show up, you do quality work, you do a good job, people are happy. That makes you qualified, my dear. As long as you go forward with good intention, as long as you do quality work, and as long as you go out with good intention and make some sort of a positive impact, just by being you. That's just as good. Just you being you. That's why you are a human being. You're not a human becoming. And that's why you're perfect just the way you are. It's one thing to stress about life. It's one thing to stress about the status quo. It's one thing to stress about the news and whatever else. But if you don't ever take time away, even for yourself, even for 10 minutes, to just bring yourself back to the moment, your own moment, if you don't do that once in a while, you're going to get restless. And it's a rough go. And you've been through enough. So why would you do that to yourself? Do yourself a favor. Live your best life and don't let anyone else tell you different. You go out and make that impact. You go out and set the bar high and set an example, Katie. And you know what? Along the way, there's going to be people that are going to hate you for it. There's going to be people that are going to taunt you for it. And then you're going to find the people that are actually going to cheer you on. Alright, bullets. What about you, though? Why don't you make yourself happy? You deserve it. You deserve to fill your own cup with the type of love that you want in that cup. You're the one that makes the boundary of that cup, of what type of love that you allow in that cup. You are the painter of your canvas. You are the artist of your life. You are the one that gets to choose the different colors that go with that. Sometimes maybe that doesn't blend well. You can either paint over it or get a new canvas. When one door closes, a window opens. And the moment you start choosing yourself and not required to rely on anyone else to fill that cup and allow you to have your own self-worth, that moment when you no longer need validation from someone else to live your life to your fullest, you have every right to live, boss. You have every right to live your best life on your highest timeline, enjoying your life. You have every right to. And you don't need anybody to do it. It's all on how much work you want to put into it to get there. And I'll tell you, if you got no kids tied up, you're a lucky man. You should count yourself lucky. Because it's better than being tied up with a bunch of kids in a dynamic that you don't like and that you never want to talk to again. This is why when you get with someone, it should be a sacred thing. You should both be on the same page. You both shouldn't have to compromise all of your peace of mind in order to shape yourself in the right shape in order to fit someone else. They're not happy with who you are as a person, then it's their choice as to whether or not they want to continue. But then we have these people out there that deceive us, that lie to us, portray themselves to be a certain way, only to deceive us. From a caterpillar to a butterfly. I don't know, I don't remember the gestation period of a butterfly. From a caterpillar to a butterfly. If anybody knows, you can go ahead and throw that in the chat. But I'm reminded of that whole gestation period of where the caterpillar becomes a butterfly. And sometimes you need that hermit mode. Sometimes you need to go into hermit mode in order to become a better version of yourself. And sometimes we need that alone time in order to heal our own past wounds and then come back together again. If this strong connection is actually something that's going to mean something and it's in divine timing, the divine will provide you with the experience that you're looking for. Yeah, that is a good way to go there, Bowtie. Thank you, Firkin. We all go through many different seasons. Sometimes our season brings us to the fact that our blood runs cold. With anger. With rage. With pain. And sadness. And darkness. But within the darkness, there are seeds. And the seeds need a little darkness in order to grow. And this is why we have our shadow. To really get to the bottom of the situations that we're needing guidance with. When we look into the shadow of ourselves, and we realize that the one person that we've been looking for all our life was ourself. Are you going to go ahead and betray yourself? Are you going to lie to yourself? Are you going to abandon yourself? You probably hope not. Because really, in the grand scheme of things, you're the only one you can rely on. When it comes right down to it, and you're the only one left, who do you have to rely on? Are you going to pine on the people of the past, or are you going to be in the moment of the now, or are you going to look forward to the future? A possibility. It's all about perspective and how you look at your life and where you bring your self-worth, your inner strength. Bullets. I have no doubt you will invoke that inner warrior that I know you have deep within, that chooses not to abandon yourself, that chooses to stand up for you. This part of you saved your life quite a few times already. What makes you think you're not ready for saving once again? What makes you think your self-worth is less than what it was before? When now you understand things way differently. You've had more years of wisdom to add on to what you've already experienced from all your other heartbreak and betrayal that you've suffered. Each time there's a new understanding. Each time there's a new perspective. It might be the same thing that's happening, but it's a different person. It's a different scenario. It's teaching you the different perspectives and the different possibilities of what you might not want in a partner. It's to add to the list of things that you want out of your life and you're willing to banish and not welcome. Cold-hearted? What part did you love about? Because I have a feeling that the only thing that you loved about her is how she loved you back. But come to find out, you were doing all the work. Do you realize this hole you were filling is insatiable? Do you realize this hole you were feeling, all of the effort that you put into it, it wasn't ever going to be enough? Wasn't ever going to be good enough. You tried harder than all the other ones. You got sucked into an illusion. And I bet she probably just laid there and enjoyed it, right? That was the one thing that she really, really enjoyed. You always, at her beck and call, she had you wrapped around her finger. She say jump, you say how high. And there's even a couple times where she told you to do really stupid shit that made you question, what the actual hell are you asking me to do and why? And it was basically to question your whole moral. To see if she actually had you wrapped. Am I pretty well reading you? That's no cards. I'm currently talking to bullets. Why didn't you want to talk to him? Because you started sticking up for yourself. That's why. She couldn't manipulate you anymore. You were making her go out of her comfort zone. You're finding your self-worth again. You're healing. Shame on you for healing. My goodness. I can't manipulate you anymore. You're no good to me. Discard. Do I smell a fucking narcissist? This is all going to be illuminated if it hasn't already. Bullets, you've had a tough life, my friend. You've had an extremely tough life. Earth Angel, listen to the call. It'll guide you. You know what I'm talking about. Stop tuning it out. You're going to be collaborating with some new people soon. So build up a little bit of hope, okay? Good things are in your future. Good things are in your future. Did I fucking stutter? Bullets, I hope you're still here. 33 likes, 33 people in the chat. Can I get a hell yeah? I was just finished saying good things are coming into your future, and here you got with the Wheel of Fortune. It's all in divine timing, my friend. You're going to have brighter days ahead. Okay? And your dream is coming true, but so much better. Okay? So much better. Yes. A passionate new offer coming in. But you need to heal first. You feel defeated, though. And yes, you need to rest. Stop burning yourself out for nothing. And connect to the divine. You need to reacquaint yourself with the divine. Okay? You have guards. Okay? You have guides, guards, and protectors all around you. You ever find yourself in predicaments where you just literally had your life flash before your eyes, yet you're still alive? It's meant to be a wake-up call. And it signifies your time is near. It usually signifies a dark night of the soul. It very well could signify a tower. All of your answers have always been within you. Okay? Any final messages for bullets? Yeah. Somebody's really obsessed with telling you a bunch of bullshit. Yeah, they want you pretty well defenseless. They want you ripped apart. Okay, so they're coming in talking shit. And I want you to fucking tune it out. Okay? Somebody's gonna come in and try to give you a bunch of bullshit. To rip you apart. To pretty well make you submit. To the point where you're defenseless. Tell me more. I think this is your last test before you're going to finally walk away. But this is going to give you a little bit of understanding and information to help you move forward. Yeah, you got to love yourself, boss. Nurture yourself. Nurture your own cup. This is part of the healing process. Your self-worth does matter. You need to find courage. You need to invoke the inner warrior. And take a leap of faith in a new direction, but use your intuition. Use your discernment. Sniff out the bullshit before you make any type of big commitments. Let them show you who they are. If you get any red flags, listen to the little bastards. Don't tune them out. Don't give them the benefit of the doubt. Let them show you who they are. And act accordingly. Save yourself the problem. Save yourself the fucking headache. You deserve better than that. Yeah. You gotta get that victim mentality up and out of your head. The victim mentality will have you running around in circles in a fucking mud rut. And you'll never get out. You'll waste your life away. And that's not the whole point of being here on Mother Earth, to sit in a fucking mud rut and waste your life away. You gotta invoke that inner warrior. 10 toes down. I said what I said. I stand on it. You're in the process of a rebirth, my friend. And you're resisting it. It's all up to you. You paint your own painting. You're the captain of your own ship. It's all up to you. It's all about the steps that you take. Stop leaving yourself out in the cold. Step forward with a new passion, with new possibilities. Stop abandoning yourself. All right. And get out of this whole codependency situation too. It's not helping you. Gain your independence. Gain your freedom. Liberate yourself. You fucking deserve it after all you've been through. Once you start filling your own cup with your own love and the love that you get from the divine, within that divine connection, you don't feel alone anymore. You feel at peace with yourself, knowing that you're connected to the divine. The world could fall apart around you and you're still connected. Put your hearts in the chat. Hey there, Cup. I don't even know who you're talking about. Is there a message for Cup? The Fool. 9 of Cups. The 6 of Cups. And the High Priestess. You're literally questioning everything. You're questioning the future, you're questioning the past, you're questioning the current moment, you're questioning your self-love, you're questioning your self-worth, you're questioning your self-respect, you're questioning your mind and the ability to make a decision, you're questioning your intuition and the ability to contemplate something in the right characteristic with logic. You're questioning what direction to take, whether or not to go this way or that way, or stay where you are, or go backwards. You're literally at the crossroads of your life. How's that? All right. The next steps are going to change your life. And this is why you're in this question period. There's nothing crazy about this. Okay? This is all for good reason. It's meant to enlighten you and bring you to a new understanding. So embrace this with passion. Okay? Try to be in a higher vibe rather than a lower one. Don't allow the shit talk that you shit talk yourself to get to you. Acknowledge it, question it, dismiss it. Because if you question it there's some sort of validity there. You have possibilities of changing it. It's all on depending on the steps that you take forward. And you need to let go of this whole idea that you're going to be left out in the cold. As a child of the divine, that's not going to what happen. It's not what's going to happen. You're feeling really anxious right now, but you need to reconnect with the divine. Your guides, your spiritual background, your roots. You got to get reacquainted. It's going to guide you. All right? Step into the divine light. Listen to your guides, listen to your inner voice, listen to your intuition. Use your discernment. Go forward, young grasshopper. You've got this. Little bee, what's going on with little bee? Did you get a specialist yet? It's all for you, bullets. It's all for you. As fucked up as it gets, it's all for you. It brings you to a new understanding of what you do or don't want in your life. And as you being the painter of your own canvas, you get to choose what colors you paint with that canvas. Little bee, did you get a specialist for her? Okay. I think you're going to find out that somebody was trying to pull the wool over your eyes. And there were people that just didn't give a fuck. And they're being exposed. They should have had a fucking specialist on this weeks ago. Months ago, even. Schmucking with Bree. Welcome in, honey. We got the Queen of Pentacles reversed. Okay? This is a conniving motherfucking hoe-back bitch. Very, 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 very deceitful. Extremely deceitful. She's literally the epitome of disgusting, like asinine. Very unstable. And we got the Six of Wands, and we've got the Empress in the upright, which I do believe it would be your daughter, because she's in the process of bearing children. And then we have the Three of Wands. It's almost like she tried to make her miss the boat. Right? They're trying to make her miss the mark. They're pulling the wool over your eyes with the High Priestess reversed. The Three of Pentacles. There's some sort of sabotage. There's some sort of collusion. And then we have the Five of Wands. This is where you try not to snap. Because once the truth comes out, I guarantee you, honey, that plate in your head's gonna go ding. Yeah. You're gonna turn into a man. You're gonna turn into a man. You're gonna wanna burn their fucking house down, too. Okay? But honey, the thing I didn't tell you, you're gonna get justice. She's gonna get justice. Why? Or else you're gonna burn the fucking house down. Metaphorically, of course. The whole thing is though, you've got the angels watching. I wouldn't worry too much. Divine timing, my dear. Love you too there, little bee. You're one of my biggest my biggest fans and my strongest warriors. I appreciate you. $20 for what? Yeah, if you guys want an actual reading and you don't mind paying for the reading, you can go ahead and hit me up on the Hipsy link. There's an event going live right now. You go pay for the order on there. I look at it, I verify it, and that you're here. You come on back to YouTube, and your reading will be showcased right here, right now. AJ, I already answered your question. I have no clue on who you're talking about. We either live and learn or we crash and burn. It's better to live and learn. You're like borderline spamming my chat. What's the whole purpose of what asking me about him? Who the hell are they? Educate the wizard under the rock. I should write a song about it. The wise old wizard that lived under a rock. See, after all we've been through, we still have our humor. That was lame. Come on, we can do better than that. There we go. Bullets. You got this. So I'm supposed to look him up, Little B? Is that what I'm supposed to do? I remember now. I remember now. Okay, so who the hell am I looking for again? Let's try this. There we go. Wow, 9 vehicles removed from the road. Crackdown. About to go into the ocean. Passengers on Florida-bound flight told to prepare for possible water landing. Yay, 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 and people wonder why I don't fly? Come on now. Okay, I'm distracted. I get it. Let's go. Okay, so I'm gonna scroll on up. Scrolling on up to the top. Neville. Writer, speaker, and mystic. He grew up in Barbados and moved to the United States of America as a young adult. He achieved popularity by interpreting the Bible and the poetry of William Blake. Okay. Maybe I channel him and I don't even realize it. Who knows? Works at your command. Your faith is your fortune. Freedom for all. Feeling is a secret. Da, 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 da. Divine timing. Divine timing doesn't go by the clock. I do believe divine timing goes by the ticking of your heart. I know, cheesy, right? It very well could be that simple. You never know. I think this broadcast has been monetized, so I was going to add some music in, but not tonight. I wouldn't go that far. Abraham Hicks, pretty freaking awesome too. Yeah, it's the time that it is intended. A lot of things are determined by the healing of your heart. A lot of the progression of your life is determined by the healing of your heart. So this is why divine timing, I connected the two with the beating of your heart. Dolores Cannon is another one. First, it must be a thought within your mind for it to become reality in itself. Words are just as powerful as thought as is intention. It is the alchemy of manifestation. There's only so many ways you can spell it there, Jackson. Your message will be hidden, automatically blocked. How many times did you try, Jackson? How many times, really? Oh, that was beautiful. Loves it. Too funny. Okay, so I'm loving me some Jesus, okay? Don't get me wrong. I love Jesus. Jesus is a bro from a different mo, right? We'll just put it that way. Anyway, dude needs some sleep, okay? Turns out he was an ascended master. He wasn't made to be put into as a godlike essence. He was an ascended master. He was the light. He was the truth. He was the way. We were supposed to follow him, but we didn't. The damn sand was too damn hot. All this walking on water really, really, it really, really helped him in the sandy times. Anyway. Yeah. So dude needs some sleep. So I blocked Jesus and Jesus Christ. And I think a couple other things. So now they're having a hard time coming in and saying something because as soon as they put their comment in, it automatically blocks them out. No comment for you. So the holy roller Christians are really rolling. And really, they should just roll a fucking joint and sit the fuck down and smoke the bitch. Thou shalt not worship any idols. So what the fuck are we worshiping Jesus for? People didn't worship Buddha, and Buddha was an ascended master, just as Jesus was. People honored Buddha. We should honor Jesus. We should honor the message of Jesus. We shouldn't be honoring everybody else's fucking stupid opinion of him. And that's okay, Stevie. Could have been black for all I care. Makes no difference to me. He was still an ascended master and he literally changed the world. And then because he got out of control, well, people couldn't control him. So the people were going to riot because they took him in. They were too scared of what he was capable of. He was bringing world peace. He was curing hunger. He was curing the people's ailments. He was bringing peace to the land. He was like a modern day Robin Hood at the time. Feeding the sick, healing the sick, feeding the hungry. Showing compassion, love, forgiveness, understanding. This is why they say, walk in the way of the Lord. We're supposed to follow in his footsteps, not bow at his feet. He doesn't want you bowing at his feet. He wants you standing next to him. He wants you being part of his team. Living through the divine light. Did Jesus have to believe in Jesus to be Christian? Ask yourself that. And before Jesus was born, what did they believe in before that? It's all coming back to me now. It's all coming back to me now. all you have to do is plant a little seed. What's up? What? I'll take an astral hug. Just getting a drink, everybody. Thank you for your patience. We'll be right back after these messages. There's no message, just hang out. How nostalgic was that, going back to cartoon days when we had the time? Edgar's like, what the fuck? We are reborn. You know that light at the end of the tunnel? It's just the light of the emergency room, or the delivery room. Back at it again. No rest for the wicked. Get back on the field. Nothing like a nice glass of vanilla maple milk. Yes, vanilla maple milk. A quarter teaspoon of vanilla, a teaspoon of brown sugar in a glass of milk. It kind of is nostalgia to the milk at the bottom of your cereal in the morning. That was literally my favorite part. A pinch of Aiden. No, I am not on the menu, Bree. I am not on the menu. Yes. I didn't make the menu. Sorry. I do not classify myself as a food group. Too funny. If I were a food group, which would I be?
Salted caramel.
I didn't ask you. It was a rhetorical question. It's something to think about.
Well, it can be salty and sweet sometimes.
No. White chocolate. I don't know. I think Bree's got a crush on me or something. Definitely something. It's the mysterious Miss Mystery, the mysterious roommate. All right, do we have any channeled messages? Do we have any questions? Spiritual questions, questions about life, whatever. What do you want? You don't know me, cut it out, be respectful. Who are you talking to, Cheryl? There's a debate in the chat about amen. Really? You know that he was a ruler and he's based. The story behind it is actually really disgusting. Really quite really disgusting. No. Be nice. Let's see. So what's the debate? Amun Ra. Yeah, that is the truth. I think he was a ruler of Egypt, wasn't he? And he was ruthless. He was absolutely ruthless. Yeah, it was a major ancient Egyptian deity who appears a member of the Hermopolitan Ogdode. Amun was attested from the Old Kingdom together with his wife, Amenet, with the 11th dynasty, 21st century BC. He rose to the position of patron deity of Thebes by replacing Montu. Trying to get to the point here. There's a champion for the most widely recorded of the Egyptian gods. Ra's name simply means sun. Like most gods in Egyptian mythologies, gods have multiple names. His additional name was Re, Amun-Re, Khepri-Ra, Ra, Horakasi, Atum, chief deity of the Egyptian Empire. Amun-Ra also came to be worshipped outside of Egypt, according to the testimony of ancient Greek historiographers, in Libya and Nubia, as Zeus Ammon and Jupiter Ammon. He came to be identified with Zeus in Greek and Jupiter in Rome. And this is just to basically further the point that we've actually all been duped. We've all been lied to. But this is the great awakening after all. Wakey, wakey, eggs and bakey. Alright, kids, I think that's it for the night. So it is. They got me rolling, hating. You got me rolling. You got me riding dirty. Alright. Alright, Biggie, you want a message? You want a message, Biggie? It looks like you worked hard on that one. Holy shit. They're big. Have a little patience. You got the Sun here, we got the Three of Wands, we got the Three of Cups, and we got the Four of Pentacles. Five of Cups, you're healing. You're healing after a really rough time. You're gaining new friendships, new possibilities. You're giving to yourself for a change after a long time period of giving to others. You got some major blessings coming in. There's some information and different things being illuminated, which is going to be bringing some clarity and light into your life. So be very, very patient. The Three of Wands is here, so your ships are coming in. Just give yourself some patience. Keep going. Focus on your stability. Okay? That's not bad for a reading. I say so myself. All right, kids, that's it. I just thought I'd do that. They worked hard on that message, and it was ended up hidden and retracted, so I thought I'd be nice. They worked hard on it. Stay tuned for Members Live tomorrow night, hopefully a little earlier. Be good to yourself, and yeah. If you can't be good at it, all right? Giselle, if you're hitting it with us right now, you're going to have your reading soon, okay? Ciao for now.